Lawrence Lick, attorney at law, here for the publishers of this product. Due to the necessary and obvious gross nature of this product, a lawyerly-like disclaimer is prudent and a benefit to all. Warning. If you are a faint of heart, weak-kneed, teary-eyed, lily-livered, fraidy-cat, mommy, I think I'm gonna puke kind of biology wannabe, just attach a barf bag to your shirt now. The publishers take no responsibility for your obvious and predictable discomfort. Since you accept full responsibility for your own foreseeable discomfort, sign the disclaimer and release form here by using the keyboard. This will be your user login name and will be added to our list of current approved applicants. If you see your name on the list already, just click it now and my assistant will activate your file and get your barf bag ready. Thank you for your attention. Please enter your name using the keyboard. Thank you. Thank you. A fresh barf bag is waiting for you at the door.
Welcome to the University of Registered Grossologist, or for short, you are gross. Let me see now. Oh yeah, here you are on the roster. We've been waiting for you. Oh wait, who am I? I'm Gingivitis, your host, guide, counselor, nurse, father, mother, sister, mailman, mechanic, ballerina, tax collector, janitor, uncle, and just plain all-around cool cat. And it's my job to not only make sure that you have the grossest of fun times, but after you barf, you'll need someone to help you clean it up. Now, the purpose of our little university here is to explain and explore the human body and some of its functions, the ones that are really gross, disgusting, putrid, nasty, and vomitous. You know, to really check it out, you gotta jump in there and get your hands covered in goo. It's mind-numbing how cool scabs and wounds are, or how disgustingly fascinating poop and diarrhea can be. So, if you have your barf bags, no sharing, let's get ready to get grossed out! On this body map are 11 different Grossology labs you can go to. You can get a specialist's Grossology Certificate of Achievement from any particular lab to impress your friends and gross out your folks. After you've gone to every lab getting all your specialized certificates, you can apply to become a full-fledged, card-carrying, registered Grossologist. Just think of the prestige, the compliments, the job offers. Oh, sorry, wait a minute. That was the description from another university. Anyway, besides all of the barfing and being grossed out, we here at You Are Gross like to play games, and in each lab, there's a very, very cool game. To get to the game, though, you'll first need to fill that head bone of yours with some cool facts from the lab you're in. To get to a game, go to that particular lab first, then click the game icon. I'll ask you a quick question from that lab. You get it right, and voila! You're in, playing the game. But for now, let's get started. Go ahead and pick a lab and get ready to be totally grossed out!
It's time to learn about secretion and what the spiders do.
On this body map are 11 different Grossology labs you can go to. You can get a
You say you're down with the flu, barely doing flip-flop. Oh, I feel sorry for you. I hope the nausea stops. If you're gonna drive the big white bus, gonna hug the porcelain throne, gonna lose your lunch, gonna blow up shut. You're gonna have to blow it alone, 'cause I'm a sympathetic heaver. I'll lose it myself. If you toss your cookies, baby, I'll toss mine. Yes, I'm a sympathetic heaver. Keep your mouth to yourself if you're gonna need a bucket. Better get in line.
Got me a shirt on the closet shelf, so stiff with sweat it stands by itself. Expose my pits, I
Gotta shower in 9 to 2 days. I'm a science project. I'm looking for funding. I'm a science project.
Okay, somebody roll down the window.
I envy those people who can burp on cue. They just swallow air and a burp will come up. I've tried it so often, but I just cannot do it. I can't make a belch erupt. Oh, someday I'll chug down a soda, and my cheeks will swell out like balloons, and I'll let out a fine mouth explosion. I hope that it happens real soon. I'll be sitting polite at the table and blow them across the room.
3 hours in a car, not an exit in sight. I'm gonna tinkle all over the road, yeah. I'm stuck downtown, not a bathroom around.
On this body map are 11 different Grossology labs you can go to. You can get a specialist's Grossology Certificate of Achievement from any particular lab to impress your friends and gross out your folks. After you've gone to every lab getting all your specialized certificates, you can apply to become a full-fledged, card-carrying, registered Grossologist. Just think of the prestige, the compliments, the job offers. Oh, sorry, wait a minute. That was the description from another university. Good choice. You'll meet Buddy Odor in this lab, and he's the guru of sweat. Yesterday he told me your body cells work best when your body temperature is 98.6 degrees. Your body works really hard to stay at this temperature, sweating if you get too hot, shivering if you get too cold. Make sure to bring a change of t-shirts, and I'll see you at the lab. Check this out, all you smelly sock-sniffing fans. We have a very special guest with us today, my old pal, Buddy Odor. He was my one-time coworker, roommate, and best little buddy when we both used to work down at the Corning Pacific Deodorant Refinery. Ah, yes, it takes me back to my youth as a professional shoe and underarm sniffer. I remember all the experiments on BO, all the labs dedicated to the study of smelly feet, all the papers I wrote on sweat, all the funky shoes, and the smelly gross people I had to sniff, all those endless stinking armpits that had to be treated with the company's lame deodorant roll-on, then sniffed by me and Buddy. Oh my goodness! And then there were all the explosions, all the toxic waste spills, all the fires. And then, that awful day when Buddy was helping me sniff this really gross lady's armpits for a product study, he slipped on a deodorant bar, slid across the floor, ricocheted off a forklift, straight through a retaining wall, fell down 4 stories of steps, into a room full of empty boxes. He stumbled with a box on his head into another room, tripped and landed in a huge vat of liquid deodorant roll-on. Formula number 99. It took us 3 days to get him out, and he was never quite the same since. Of course, he blames the accident on me, as if I dropped the deodorant bar on the floor that he slipped on. Oh, wait, I did. Anyway, Buddy went on to become one of the greatest scientific minds in the field of sweat, BO, and smelly feet. He doesn't get many dates, but his mother's proud of him anyway. Buddy, come on in here. So, Buddy's going to give us all some really cool facts about sweat, BO, and smelly feet. To hear more, just give him a nudge. Back here is a cool model that you can check out. When you're ready for a closer look at Buddy, just click the brain icon on the chalkboard. In the meantime, don't forget to keep your gas mask handy. I'll see you back at the main hall.
Buddy Odor here. Before I came to these hallowed halls of Grossology, I was a professional deodorant tester and armpit sniffer. Well, those days are over, but I learned a lot. Like Americans spend over $540 million each year trying to get rid of body odor. Give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about BO. Smelly sweat comes from sweat glands located mostly in the armpits, but also in the crotch area, anus, and your scalp. Give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about BO. Listen to this. Adult sweat is sticky, milky, and gluey-like and dribbles in little beads from their pores. This sweat doesn't really smell bad until bacteria munch on it. To get rid of the smell, adults use deodorants that contain chemicals that poison the stink-making bacteria. Want to hear about smelly feet? Give me a nudge. After many experiments on smelly feet, Ginger and I discovered that if humans wore only sandals or no shoes at all, their feet would not stink. The real stench culprit is shoes and socks, because when you wear them, your feet must wade in the sweat waste that your feet produce. Give me a nudge, and I'll let you in on some even cooler stuff I know about smelly feet. Here's something that will blow your mind. The type of sweat made by your feet doesn't stink. It's the bacteria and fungus munching on the dead skin cells in the sweat that gives your feet that all too familiar nasty smell. Give me a nudge and I'll tell you all about sweat. From my long years of study in this field, I have found that more than half of an adult's weight is actually water. About 60% to be exact. That's why I guzzle plenty of water each day. Give me a nudge, and I'll let you in on some even cooler stuff I know. Oh, sorry, just a little preoccupied there. Actually, I was just remembering some stinky experiments I did with Ginger. Did you ever see anyone sweat a whole bunch after biting into a super hot chili pepper? This might be because the messages sent to the brain get confused or overcharged, so the sweat glands and the salivary glands are triggered. Never volunteer for a super hot chili pepper experiment like I did. Ow. It still hurts to think of it. Give me a nudge and I'll let you in on some other experiments I was in. Did Ginger tell you about our smelly feet experiment? Try this. If your brother or sister has really, really stinky feet, you know they do, suggest that they put antiperspirant on their feet. Or if they're bigger than you and they may clobber you for being so bold, a gas mask might be the answer to your problem. Give me a nudge and I'll let you in on some other experiments I was in. Ginger and I discovered through many experiments on me that if you were to cover your entire body in paint, you can't sweat, so you could overheat and possibly die. Thank goodness for emergency rooms and paint thinner. So sweating helps to keep you alive and kicking. Give me a nudge and I'll let you in on some other experiments I was involved in. I had to do this sniff test experiment on Ginger, and I found out that roll-on antiperspirants work on about 40% of the sweat glands that you put them on. Spray-on antiperspirants only hold back about 20% of the sweat glands. Phew! I was so glad when that test was over. Give me a nudge, and I'll let you in on some other experiments I was involved in. I have found through careful experimentation that your sweat is about 2% salt. Seawater is about 3% salt. That's why salt water can't help you to quench your thirst. Water, water everywhere and not a drop to drink. Give me a nudge and I'll tell you more. Ginger won't use deodorants because they contain the metal aluminum. Instead, she uses talcum and baking soda to keep dry and less stinky. Give me a nudge. I've got more to say about Ginger. Some people say that women don't sweat, they perspire. Yeah, right, they never met gingivitis then. Give me a nudge. I've got more to say about Ginger. Some people like Ginger can't stop sweating. The only solution for these people is to have some of their sweat glands removed. Gross. Give me a nudge. I've got lots more cool stuff to tell you. Are those my feet that smell so bad? People who wear all leather or all rubber tennis shoes are more likely to have stinky feet than people who wear the same types of shoes but with natural fibers, mesh, or breathable uppers. Do you know how many feet I had to smell to complete that experiment? Give me a nudge, and I'll let you in on some other cool facts. Sometimes dried sweat can form a white ring around the armpit area of a shirt or a dress. The white ring is actually the sweat salt that is left behind. Next time you see Ginger, be sure to look for this. Give me a nudge, and I'll let you in on some other cool facts. After Ginger went to see the doctor about her sweating problem, she told me that people who sweat a huge amount have a medical condition known as hyperhidrosis. Give me a nudge, and I'll let you in on some other cool facts. Just so you know, an antiperspirant and a deodorant are different. An antiperspirant stops sweat from coming out of the pores by blocking the little sweat tubes. Deodorants work to stop smell by poisoning the bacteria that live on our skin or by covering up the smell. If you want to hear more, just give me a nudge. Buddy Odor here. Before I came to these hallowed halls of bacteria, tiny single-celled creatures that sway, roll, bounce, swim, frolic, eat, and reproduce all over your body. Eccrine glands, sweat glands found in the skin all over the body, except the lips and some parts of the genitals. These glands secrete non-smelly sweat and are controlled by the nervous system.
Taste buds, wrap.
Fundus, the wide.
Fungi, little
olfactory nerve endings. Nerve endings in your nose that sense odor and then send the smelling information to your brain.
Sweat, also known as perspiration. A mixture of water, salts, acids, urea, and other stuff ejected by the sweat glands to control body temperature and get rid of wastes.
Villi, little finger-like things in the small intestine which suck up nutrients as they pass by.
Bacteria. Tiny single-celled creatures that sway, roll, bounce, swim, frolic, eat, and reproduce all over your body. Fungi. Little creatures such as yeast or mold that make spores. Fungi can live on the human body harmlessly, but some cause infections like athlete's foot, which is a fungal infection of the toes and feet. Capillaries. Incredibly tiny blood vessels that are so small that only one blood cell can pass through at a time.
Like, I do not sweat. That would be like so grody. Like sweating all over my Gucci bag? Like, I don't think so.
Blood vessel. The blood pipeline that carries yummy blood to nourish the deep living layer of your skin, also called the dermis.
Dermis, your deep skin that you can't see, where the sweat glands, the hair roots, and new skin hang out.
Eccrine sweat duct. Narrow tube which carries non-smelly sweat from the eccrine glands to a sweat pore on the surface of the skin. Eccrine glands. Sweat glands found in the skin all over the body, except the lips and some parts of the genitals. These glands secrete non-smelly sweat and are controlled by the nervous system. Pores. Tiny little holes in your skin that pour out sweat from the apocrine glands or oil from the sebaceous glands. If you look closely, you can see them.
Sebaceous gland, an organ in skin that makes sebum, a greasy material that keeps the skin soft and slimy and zitty.
Hair follicle, a hole in your skin where a single hair peeks out. Eccrine glands, sweat glands found in the skin all over the body, except the lips and some parts of the genitals. These glands secrete non-smelly sweat and are controlled by the nervous system. Sweat pores. Tiny little holes in your skin that pour out sweat from the eccrine glands.
Well, now, as a man of the cloth, I cannot tell a lie. Yes, I have been known to, perspire a bit on a hot day, you know.
Apocrine sweat duct. Narrow tube through which milky sweat secreted by the apocrine glands travels to the hair follicle and out through the pore. Apocrine glands. Sweat glands in the skin that don't work until puberty and are not controlled by the nervous system. Found in the armpit and crotch, these glands secrete milky sweat that can stink if bacteria feasts on it.
Guess what? It's time to challenge that raging big brain of yours to see if you still got it or you ain't never really had it. So, if you're ready to get an official certificate as a registered sniffologist with a professionally sanctioned and licensed undergraduate degree in stinkology, then go to the barf bag now and click on the barf splat that says, "Certify me!"
Sweat, also known as perspiration. A mixture of water, salts, acids, urea, and other stuff ejected by the sweat glands to control body temperature and get rid of wastes.
Hey, I am far too cool under pressure to sweat, okay?
Cerumen. Earwax secreted by the ceruminous gland that traps foreign matter to stop junk from entering the ear. Ceruminous gland. A special sweat gland found in the outer ear which secretes cerumen, your basic earwax. Sweat is a gross thing, but a cool gross thing. There's so many cool things, like even when you sweat a whole bunch, all of your sweat glands don't squirt at the same time. Each one is on its own little squirt schedule.
Hello out there. I'm Ricardo Lardo, America's best-smelling game show host, and you've tuned in to Something Special in the Air, where we test your knowledge of really stinky stuff. Okay, we have one olfactory challenge contestant here with us today, and this contestant, folks, came to win some really big cash money, the Big Moolah. Contestant number 1. The object of this game is to select a cube and then find its match. If you're successful, you'll get a shot at the Questionator, where you'll answer disgusting questions about sweat and BO. That's body odor. For the BB, that's big bucks. Are you ready? Then let's play. Contestant number 1, you're up. Oh, no match. Maybe next time around. Contestant number 1, your move. It's a match. Good job. Bring on the Questionator. Okay, for $10. Good job, contestant number 1. Sorry, no match, amigo. Contestant number 1, you're up. Sorry, no match, amigo. No match. Ooh. It's a match, and here comes the Questionator. Whoa, a triple hitter question. And now, for the real big bucks, this question is going for 60 smackaroonies. Good job, contestant number 1. It's a match. Make ready for the Questionator. Okay, for $10. Yikes, contestant number 1, El Wrongo. And we just take back some cash now. Sorry. And the correct answer is A. No match. Ha ha. No match. It's a match. Good job. Bring on the Questionator. And now for a $5 question. Good job, contestant number 1. It's a match, and here comes the Questionator. And now for a $5 question. Good job, contestant number 1. Oh, no. No. It's a match, as if there were any doubts. Okay, for $10. Contestant number 1 scores. Oh, no. It's a match, as if there were any doubts. And now for a $5 question. Good job, contestant number 1. Oh, no match. It's a match. What time is it? It's Questionator time. Okay, for $10. Yikes, contestant number 1, El Wrongo. And we just take back some cash now. Sorry. And the correct answer is C. It's a match, as if there were any doubts. Okie dokie. This question is worth $20. Contestant number 1 scores. It's a match, and here comes the Questionator. Okay, for $10. Contestant number 1, you get the money. And that's the end of this round, which goes to contestant number 1. To start another round, just click the flashing button now.
Smelly sweat comes from sweat glands located mostly.
Oh, too bad. If you want to give it another shot, just click the Try It Again button. Oh, too bad. If you want to give it another shot, just click the Try It Again button.
Sweat is a gross thing, but a cool gross thing.
Wow, I worked up a sweat just thinking about that lab and all that sweat and BO. Did you know the non-sticky sweat your body pours out is not just for staying cool? The little bit of sweat on your palms and your fingers help you to grip objects too. On this body map are 11 different Grossology labs you can go to. Scabs and wounds. Hey, check this out. A quick blood fact. In England, the word bloody is considered a bad word. See you in the Scabs, Blisters, and Wounds lab.
And now, in this corner, with a record of 15 wins and 0 losses, Miss Grossology 1974, Ginger Vitus. And in this corner, with a record of 0 wins and 2,986 losses, ripped apart.
Yo, thanks, Mom. I love you, man. This one's for yo. I mean you.
Well, I guess this is as good a time as any to introduce our next guest. The guy I'm pounding the snot out of is the one and only Rip Depart, the most losingest professional boxer in history, having been beaten in the ring in so many ways by so many people. Rip has developed a very keen knowledge of scabs, wounds, cuts, blisters, blood clots, hemorrhages, infections, and the agony of defeat. And after I get through with him, he's going to share some of his insights with us, okay? Hey, come on, don't give me that look. The only way he would agree to come speak was for me to challenge him to a fight. So I want him to feel like he had a little competition. That's all.
You big meanie.
It's okay, Mom. I'm all right.
I ought to get in there and kick your butt, Vitus.
Okay, I better get the heck out of here before this gets out of hand. Ripped Apart will give you some really cool facts about scabs, wounds, and blisters when you click on them. Back here is a cool model that you can check out when you're ready for a closer look at Rip's wounds. Click on the brain icon on the chalkboard. Later.
Ooh, I'm okay. I'm okay. I got hurt and came here to, oh yeah, to tell you about wounds and stuff. Like, if you get a small cut, it takes about 4 to 8 minutes for your body to stop the bleeding. Hey, I should know. Wanna hear more? Give me a punch. Yo. Yo, now I'm gonna tell you about blisters before I fall apart again. First, your skin has many layers, the epidermis being the outer layer. Under that is the dermis, which is alive with blood vessels, sweat glands, hair roots, and new skin cells. Skin cells are damaged from rubbing, heat, or viruses, which cause fluid from the blood to flow to the area. This fluid pools between the dermis and the epidermis and puffs up to become a blister. Wanna hear more? Give me a punch. Ooh, but not on my hurt arm, okay? Yo, blisters. You know, there are 2 kinds of blisters. The smallest ones are called vesicles, which is Latin for small bladder. The larger ones are called bulli, which is Latin for bubble. Want to hear more? Give me a jab. Yo, a blister infected with bacteria is gross. Infected blisters are filled with pus. Pus is clean body fluids, a bunch of dead bacteria, and a bunch of dead fighting cells. All of the dead bacteria and fighting cells make the pus stink. A pus-filled blister is not a good blister. Want to hear more? Give me a punch. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. Hey, I gotta hand it to my opponent. He's one heck of a contender. Fighting guys like him is how I learned that a cut needs air to heal. So, you should change your bandage often. Another great reason not to leave a bandage on for a long time is bacteria. An old soggy bandage is a great place for bacteria to grow. Want to hear more? Give me a punch. Go ahead. Yo. Hey, what round is it? Where am I? Who am I? Ooh, my opponent's a maniac. Do you think he knows that the word scab comes from the Latin word scabere, for to scratch? Want to hear more? Yo, give me a body blow. Come on. Okay, go get him, champ. You can do it. Kick his butt. Hey, wait a minute. Why am I cheering the guy who's gonna fight me? I better tell you this and get the heck out of here. A teaspoon of blood contains about 10 million red blood cells, depending on your size. Want to hear more? Give me a punch. Hey, in honor of my most worthy opponent, who has helped me become the king of the cut, I must say, a scar sometimes forms after a cut heals. That's because the new skin that your body makes is less flexible. Want to hear more? Give me a punch. Make my day. Oh, after that last punch, I'm gonna take me a little nappy poo. Oh, but I should tell you something cool before I black out. Like this. If you took all the blood vessels in your body and laid them end to end, they could wrap around the equator twice. Good night. Ooh, 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 I just can't help it. When I hear a bell, I start punching. It comes from years of experience in the ring. That's also how I learned that when you get a cut, the area starts to swell up. That's because a special chemical called histamine goes to the wound site and makes the blood vessels leaky. Ooh, want to hear more? Give me a punch. Oh, hey, guess what? Your blood contains 3 different kinds of white blood cells, all of which help to defend the body from infection. Hey, cool, huh? Want to hear more? Give me the old punch-a-rooney. Stop the fight, ref! Hey, stop the fight! I just remembered if you get bacteria or toxin in your blood, you have blood poisoning. Maybe that's my problem. Want to hear more? Give me your best shot, huh? Oh, I can go a couple more rounds, coach, because I know something this guy doesn't know that's gonna give me the edge, see? When a blood vessel is damaged, it gets smaller. This helps to slow down blood loss. From all the blows I take, I know this stuff. Want to hear more? Ooh, give me a kidney punch. Ooh, saved by the bell. I only have a second to tell you this before you have to get back in there. So listen up. You could line up 7,000 red blood cells across the edge of a penny. Hey, don't ever forget that, okay? All right, let me at 'em. Want to hear more? Give me the old socceroo. Oh, low blow, low blow. Fight's over here. Oh, after that shot, I gotta go to the locker room. I got one last bit of wisdom to share with you. Ready? Blood can last about a month in the refrigerator. Don't mistake it for the ketchup, though. Yuck. Want to hear all I know about scabs, wounds, blisters, and blood again? Then give me a punch. Or, for a closer look at all the action, click on the brain icon on the chalkboard. Ooh, I'm okay. Yo, now I'm gonna... Yo, yo, a blister infected with bacteria is... Oh, I'm okay. Let me at him. Oh, boy. Never mind. Let's talk more about blisters. Blisters hang around for a few days while your body repairs the damaged skin. After the work is all done, the blister bursts all by itself. Or it dries up. Only if a blister's extremely painful should you pop it with a sterilized needle. Want to hear more? Yo, give me a punch. Hey, I gotta hand it to my opponent. He's one heck of a contender. Fighting guys like him is how I learned that a cut needs air to heal. So, you should change your bandage often. Another great reason not to leave a bandage on for a long time is bacteria. An old soggy bandage is a great place for bacteria to grow. Want to hear more? Give me a punch. Go ahead. Yo, that's right. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm real bad. You know, I'm so bad, I never wanna fight. Ooh. Well, in all that time, I did find out that an average adult's body contains 10 pints of blood, though. That's like 13 soda cans of blood. Wanna hear more? Come on, give me a punch. Lymph nodes, kidney-shaped masses in areas all over the body which contain germ-fighting white blood cells. Dermis, your deep skin that you can't see, where the sweat glands, the hair roots, and new skin hang out. Lymphocyte, a type of white blood cell that attacks specific viruses, bacteria, foreign cells, or abnormal cells by using special substances.
Whoa, dude, like someone hacked your arm and stuff.
Killer cells, also called killer T cells or natural killer cells. These are special lymphocyte cells that search out and destroy foreign, abnormal, and cancer cells. Granulocyte, a small spiky white blood cell that tracks down and destroys foreign invaders. It also controls allergic reactions, lovingly referred to as a feeding cell. Monocyte, a group of white blood cells that kill foreign matter by ingesting it. Macrophages are a type of monocyte.
Like, what the? I mean, there's a chunk of this, like, grody guy's arm or something, like, just wriggling right out there and stuff.
Blood vessel, the blood pipeline that carries yummy blood to nourish the deep living layer of your skin, also called the dermis. Macrophage, a large white blood cell shaped like a pom-pom that creeps along and eats bacteria and dead cells. White blood cells, also called leukocytes, cells which defend your body against invasion from bacteria, viruses, and other foreign matter. There are 3 types of white blood cells: granulocytes, monocytes, and lymphocytes.
Well, now, I hope none of God's furry little creatures was harmed to make this exploratory experiment possible, you know.
Platelets, tiny blood cell fragments which become sticky, then clump together to form a plug when they encounter injured blood vessels. Red blood cells, also known as erythrocytes, are cells that carry oxygen from your lungs to your body's other cells. Epidermis. Skin is like a birthday cake. It's made of layers. Epi means outer, so the epidermis is the top layer that you see. It is made of dead and dying skin cells.
Yo, you know, looking at this here wound here reminds me of the St. Valentine's Day Massacre.
Pus. Yellowish green liquid that contains clear, clean body fluids, dead bacteria, and dead fighting cells. Fibrin, a tough material that forms threads. The fibrin threads then crisscross to make a net that stops bleeding. Scab. Dried and clotted blood that protects the destroyed skin underneath. It's nature's bandage.
Guess what? It's time to challenge that raging big brain of yours to see if you still got it or you ain't never really had it. So, if you're ready to get an official certificate as a registered scabologist with a professionally sanctioned and licensed undergraduate degree in pusology, then go to the barf bag now and click on the barf splat that says, "Certify me."
Large blisters caused by burns, cold sore viruses, and friction. You know, rubbing. Epidermal surface, the part of the skin that you call skin. This part is actually made of dead skin cells. Nope, nothing living there. Vesicles, small blisters which are less than the size of a tack head. They are usually caused by chickenpox viruses and bug bites.
Oh, too bad. If you want to give it another shot, just click the Try It Again button.
Okay, cool, you're back. So, Check this out. A blood bank is a place that collects and distributes donated blood to hospitals and people who need it. When you donate blood, you donate about 1 unit of blood, which is about 2 cups. Want to hear more? Punch my lights out. Ow! 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 My arm! Ooh, look at my arm. It's got a big open cut on it and stuff. Call a doctor. Get a nurse. Quick! Ooh, what a wound I got. Hey, if you squint your eyes just so, it looks like a game board. Check out the bacteria and the white blood cells. Now, depending on which one you choose to be, when it's your turn, you'll want to sandwich your opponent between your playing pieces and cause your opponent's pieces to become your own. Say you're the white blood cells. You'll drag a white blood cell from here to an empty space. You'll want to sandwich as many of the bacteria as you can between the white blood cells you have on the board already and the ones you're putting down. When you do this, all the bacteria in between those 2 white blood cells become white blood cells. Then, your opponent will take a turn and try to sandwich your guys. By the end of the game, you'll want as many of the spaces filled with your pieces as possible. White blood cells win! I must say, this is a beautiful scab here. Hey, what round is it? Where am I? Who am I? Oh, my opponent's a maniac. Do you think he knows that the word scab comes from the Latin word scabere, for to scratch?
Wow, that was excellent! Going to that lab was how I found out that unlike red blood cells, which are small and hurry about, white blood cells are large and can creep along. On this body map are 11 different gross... On this body map... Wow, just the thought of pee makes me want to go. But first, which weighs more, a pound of butter or your 2 kidneys? Neither. They both weigh about a pound. Let's see what else we can find out about pee. Hey, you're gonna have to pardon the getup, but I was just down at the campus gym working out, so I decided to take a dip in the university pool before coming to the lab. A few of these cold 64-ounce sports drinks and a dip in the pool is so refreshing after a long, hot workout. I must have had 3 or 4 of these bad boys while I was working out. They just don't stay in you very long, if you know what I mean.
Ah, there you are. Now that's it. I've had it. I've totally had it with you. How many times do I have to tell you? No peeing in the swimming pool. Every time you leave the pool, it's the same old story. Warm and yellow. How many people do you think want to go in there now? How gross can you get? Next time, wait in line for the bathroom. Ooh.
I know. I should have checked the line at the ladies' room before I started pounding the sports drinks. This is so embarrassing. I bet this is going to be in the university newsletter. Gingivitis pees in pool and scares off patrons. Oh, man, I definitely need some advice on self-control, and that's precisely why I'm so glad that we have Tommy Tinkle here with us today in the pee-pee lab. He knows absolutely everything about pee and peeing. Tommy, come on in.
And 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and...
Okay, well here's Mr. High Energy himself to give us some really cool facts about pee. Just click on him. And back here is a cool model of the bladder and kidneys that you can check out. When you're ready for a closer look at the bladder and kidneys, click on the brain icon on the chalkboard. In the meantime, I gotta find a bathroom so I can, pee. See you later.
Okay, people, let's get those brain muscles in gear and cranked up here. Okay, let's start with a warm-up, shall we? Every day you make and deliver 4 to 8 cups of urine, also known as pee-pee and wee-wee and tinkle-tinkle, depending largely on what and how much you drink or eat. Gulp, 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 swig, swig, swig. If you want to work that brain muscle some more, just give me a quick click. Okay, people, let's keep those brain muscles in gear here. Check this out. Controlling your bladder muscles is learned. That's right, learned. That's why babies have to be potty trained. Work that brain muscle some more and give me another quick click. Okay, people, listen up here. People who drink a lot of coffee or cola or tea often feel like they have to pee, although there's only a little bit of urine in their bladder. This is because caffeine irritates the bladder muscles and makes them contract, so you pee. Ooh. Let's continue to work that brain muscle some more. Come on, give me another click. Quick. Okay. I'll talk. You keep working out. Did you know that if you eat too many potato chips, your kidneys help remove the excess salt from your body? It's true. Let's keep the momentum going here. Give me another quick click. All right, people, keep those knees up, breathe deep, exhale, and listen. Your kidneys wash your blood. The blood passes through the capillaries, or tiny blood vessels, in the kidneys. When the dirty blood travels through the capillaries, it is cleaned by removing all liquid from the blood, dividing the waste from the good stuff, and then putting the good stuff back into the blood. Cool, huh? For some more cool pee-pee facts, just give me a quick click. Okay, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Whee! When your bladder's about half full, you start to feel like you've got to pee. And that is when special sensors in your bladder alert your brain to the problem at hand. That is also when you tell your parents, "Ooh, when are we gonna stop? I have to pee. Ooh." You want to work that brain muscle some more? Just give me a quick click.
Hey, come on. Some of us need to get on with it so we can go to the restroom. If you want to investigate Tommy's bladder and kidneys, click on the flashing brain.
Okay, people, jog in place. Come on. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Knees up, knees up. Think refreshment. Think water. The more water you drink, the clearer and less yellow your pee-pee is. Water dilutes the pigments in your urine. We're doing great. Keep that momentum going and give me another click, quick. Rise and shine, everybody! It's time to work those muscles. Did you know your first morning pee is usually dark yellow because you haven't had any liquids all night? So, less water is mixed in with the urine. Yes! You want to work that brain muscle some more? Just give me a click, quick. Alrighty then, we're in the zone now. So check this out. An empty bladder looks like a shriveled up balloon, or a prune, which is about 3.5 inches wide. Let's keep working that brain muscle, so give me a quick click. Okay then, take 10 and slam those sports drinks. Here's something amazing while you cool down. You make pee-pee all the time. Your kidneys are constantly producing urine even when you're asleep or watching TV or playing tag. Yippee! Yep, you're a giant pee factory. You want to work that brain muscle some more? Just give me a quick click. Come on.
Maybe.
Okay, sports fans, we're in the final phase of our workout. The pee system in your body is separate from the poop system. Pee and poop never mingle in your intestines or any other organs that deposit waste. That's because pee is produced by kidneys and then goes straight to the bladder and exits through your pee-pee hole. You want to work that brain muscle some more? Just give me a quick click. Come on. Okay, people. Okay. Okay, people. Jog in. Rise and shine, everybody. It's time to work those muscles. Did you know your first morning pee is usually dark yellow because you haven't had any liquids all night? So, less water is mixed in with the urine. Yes! You want to work that brain muscle some more? Just give me a click, quick. Alrighty then, we're in the zone now. So check this out. An empty bladder looks like a shriveled up balloon or a prune, which is about 3.5 inches wide. Let's keep working that brain muscle, so give me a quick click. Okay then, take 10 and slam those sports drinks. Here's something amazing while you cool down. You make pee-pee all the time. Your kidneys are constantly producing urine even when you're asleep or watching TV or playing tag. Yippee! Yep, you're a giant pee factory. You want to work that brain muscle some more? Just give me a quick click. Come on. Okay, sports fans, we're in the final phase of our workout. The pee system in your body is separate from the poop system. Pee and poop never mingle in your intestines or any other organs that deposit waste. Urethra, a muscular tube that connects the bladder to the outside world. The end of the urethra is where the pee squirts out and into the toilet or wherever. Urethra, a muscular tube that connects the bladder to the outside world. The end of the urethra is where the pee squirts out and into the toilet or wherever. External urethral sphincter, a bladder muscle that, as a child, you learn to control. This is the second sphincter muscle that must be released before pee can come out. Squeeze this muscle, and you will have more time to make it to the bathroom. The first muscle? Oh, yes, you got it. The internal urethral sphincter. Hooray! Internal urethral sphincter, a muscle ring inside your bladder that you cannot control. This muscle relaxes when there's about a cup of pee inside the bladder. Internal urethral sphincter, a muscle ring inside your bladder that you cannot control. This muscle relaxes when there's about a cup of pee inside the bladder. Epithelial lining, the name for the mucus-producing membrane that lines the inside of the bladder. This membrane stretches out and flattens when the bladder is full of pee. Bladder, a muscular storage sac the size of a prune that stretches like a water balloon to hold the urine before it exits the body.
Like Greta to the max. I think he's going to pee his pants.
Ureter, a small tube that connects the kidney, the pee-pee factory, to the bladder, the pee storage house. Each kidney has its very own ureter tube. Hilus, the inward curvy part of the kidney where the ureter comes out. Medulla, the inner pinkish-brown part of the kidney, where the good stuff is put back into the blood and urine is sent on its way to the bladder. Dude, like I spell relief, P-E-E, yeah. Cortex, the outer reddish-brown part of the kidney, where the blood is filtered and good stuff is separated from the bad, like urea and broken-down proteins. Renal pelvis, a hollow area in the kidney where urine is collected and drained into the ureter. Glomerulus, basically a bunch of capillaries shaped like a ball, which work really hard to filter water and minerals out of the blood. The glomerulus is the first part of the nephron. Ah, yes, peeing is truly a spiritual experience. The warmth, the relief, such a thing it is to pee. Kidneys, two bean-shaped organs that remove wastes and salts from the blood to make pee-pee. Renal vein, a vein or exit tube that carries blood away from the kidney. Renal artery, an artery that brings blood to the kidney. Hooray!
Guess what? It's time to challenge that raging big brain of yours to see if you still got it or you ain't never really had it. So, if you're ready to get an official certificate as a registered urinalyst with a professionally sanctioned and licensed undergraduate degree in pee and tinkle, then go to the barf bag now and click on the barf splat that says, Certify me.
Hey, when you gotta goes, you just gotta goes. Capiche? Aorta, the main artery in your abdomen that starts at your heart and goes through the middle of your body. It carries good blood throughout your body. Vena cava, the main vein that cuts through the middle of your abdomen to carry used blood to the heart.
Oh, too bad. If you want to give it another shot, just click the Try It Again button.
Alrighty, let's keep that momentum going, sports fans, with another cool pee fact. And here it is. The urinary system helps clean your body of wastes. And this is great, because otherwise the waste could build up and poison you. Ew. If you want more cool pee facts, just give me a quick click. Do you have any idea what an internal sphincter is? It's a tiny muscle at the bottom of your bladder. This muscle contracts to help you keep all the pee in your bladder. And when it's time to go, it relaxes, making an opening which leads to the external sphincter, which also relaxes, letting that pee flow right out of your body. Well, now that you know that, maybe you can help me. This is what my bladder looks like from the inside. Can you make a path from my urethra to my pee-pee hole using these tiles? Sure, that's easy. But can you do it before my bladder fills totally up and my internal and external sphincters relax and I pee all over myself? Well, can you? Can you? Give it a shot then, quick! Uh-oh. 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 Excuse me. Oh, wow, I peed my pants. Excuse me, the bathroom, please. Thank goodness for your help, buddy. I'll buy lunch. Thank goodness for your help, buddy. I'll buy lunch. Where the heck is... Uh-oh. Good job. Oh, wow, I peed my pants. Okay, people, let's get those brain muscles in gear and cranked up here. Okay, let's start with a warm-up, shall we? Every day you make and deliver 4 to 8 cups of urine, also known as pee-pee and wee-wee and tinkle-tinkle, depending largely on what and how much you drink or eat. Gulp, 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 swig, swig, swig. If you want to work that brain muscle some more, just give me a quick click. Alrighty. Ooh, I'll be right back. I gotta get to that restroom real quick. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, all these sports drinks and the jumping up and down. Ooh, I feel like I'm gonna explode. Bye-bye. Ooh, 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 ooh.
See how cool pee-pee can be? It's a whole new world. Did you know if you have a bladder problem, a doctor may suggest using a cystoscope, a thin tube with a viewing device on the end. The doctor sticks the tube up your urethra, ouch, then into the bladder for a look around. Yep, more fun than shooting fish in a barrel. Poop, diarrhea, and farts. Boy, I can tell you a story about any one of these. Like that time I went to Mexico and drank a half a gallon of water from a well. Jeez, I was in the bathroom for a week with the runs. You know, it's not unusual that travelers get diarrhea from drinking or swallowing different kinds of bacteria found in the food or water in foreign countries. There's a lot more where this came from. Let's go check it out.
Hey!
Ta-da! Oh, here I am. Whoa, smelly. I guess I shouldn't have had that bean salad for breakfast, huh? Well, it's true. Some foods can make you cut the cheese. Like dairy products, cabbage, apples, radishes, broccolis, onions, cauliflower beans, and of course, Aunt Millie's infamous tuna salad surprise. Oh, wait, that last one gives you diarrhea. Anyway, in this lab, we'll see how farts and poops are made and also hear a little about the dreaded Trotskys, or diarrhea. To get things rolling, we've invited Paul, the butt crack plumber, to help us demonstrate the human digestive process as it relates to poop, diarrhea, and farts. And without further ado, here's Paul. Thank you, Paul. I think. In Paul's line of work, he has become an expert on poop and diarrhea, and that's not because of all the bean and cheese burritos he's scarfed down over the years, but because he once attempted to build the world's most ultimate toilet. Well, in his years of grueling research, Paul learned all the ins and outs of the human digestive system, and when, where, and why people are most likely to poop or have diarrhea. Sadly, in the end, his invention failed, so all Paul's work went down the drain, and he subsequently became a plumber. Too bad. Anyway, Paul brought a nifty demonstration of the human digestive system to share with us.
The putty-like waste we call poop you deposit in the toilet there contains undigested food materials from the previous day, along with water, salts, skin cells, and little living creatures called bacteria. Cool, huh? Your own personal poop factory is your 5-foot-long large intestine. This large intestine is a horseshoe-shaped tube that rests below your waist. It's connected to your small intestine on the right, wraps across your waist, and goes down the left side, curling to end at the anus, also known as your butthole. The most common reason for developing diarrhea is intestinal flu, which is the result of tiny creatures called viruses invading and hanging out in your intestines. Stress, food allergies, food poisons, milk intolerance, and medicines also cause some people to get diarrhea. Let me tell you, I'm no stranger to the John here, and I don't mean 'cause I'm a plumber. In France, during the 1600s, it was considered a great honor to speak to King Louis XIV while he took a poop on his not-so-kingly throne, if you know what I mean. Could you imagine talking to this guy while he's pooping? Medical people use the word flatus for farts and flatulence for the act of farting. These words come from the Latin word flatus, which means the act of blowing. Hey, did you know that the average person farts about 14 times a day? I'm proud to say that I do about 3 times more than that if I've been eating beans. You know, a big dinner can hang out in your stomach for 5 hours. Hey, check this out. It takes your body about 1 day for a tuna fish sandwich to go from your mouth to the toilet bowl. Hey, I wonder how long it takes for Grandma's tuna surprise. The word constipation comes from a Latin word that means to crowd together. The putty-like waste we call poop you deposit in the toilet there contains undigested food materials from the previous day, along with water, salts, skin cells, and little living creatures called bacteria. Cool, huh? Your own personal poop factory is your 5-foot-long large intestine. This large intestine is a horseshoe-shaped tube that rests below your waist. The most common reason for developing diarrhea is intestinal flu, which is the result of tiny creatures called viruses invading and hanging out in your intestines. Stress, food allergies, food poisons, milk intolerance, and medicines also cause some people to get diarrhea. Let me tell you, I'm no stranger to the John here, and I don't mean 'cause I'm a plumber. In France, during the 1600s, it was considered a great honor to speak to King Louis the anal sphincter, the muscle that keeps the anus shut but opens when you go poop. Anal sphincter, the muscle that keeps the anus shut but opens when you go poop. Anal sphincter, the muscle that keeps the anus shut but opens when you go poop. Anal sphincter, the muscle that keeps the anus shut but opens when you go poop. Anal sphincter. Anal sphincter. Anal sphincter. Anal sphincter. The anal sphincter. The muscle that keeps the anus shut but opens when you go poop. Anus, the opening at the end. You know, your butthole. Anus, the opening at the end. You know, your butthole. Rectum, the last part of the large intestine where poop goes, just before you let it out. Feces, putty-like waste containing undigested food, water, salts, skin cells, bacteria, and bacterial wastes, also known as caca, doo-doo, poo, and number 2. Ooh, I don't feel so good. Maybe it was the clams. large intestine, the last part of the gut where water and minerals are absorbed from the waste from the small intestine in order to make poop. Basically, it's what you call the poop factory, all right? Pancreas, an organ located behind your stomach which oozes enzymes for digestion and makes insulin, a chemical which helps your body to use sugar. Peristalsis, movements by muscles in the large intestine that pinch liquid poop along. Water gets squeezed out and individual poops form. Oh, my. I'd better get me to a rectory before I do a proverbial hurl, you know. Colon, the second part of the large intestine where water and salts are taken out of the waste matter. Cecum, the first part of the large intestine. Cecum, the first part of the large intestine. Villi, little finger-like things in the small intestine which suck up nutrients as they pass by. Oh, dude, like you're gonna make me blow chunks. Ugh. Gut, the name for your stomach and your intestines combined. Basically, from your stomach on down. Your gut is made of many layers of muscles and mucus glands. Small intestine, a narrow and long tube which takes nutrients out of the mushed up food soup from the duodenum. Food digestion stops at the end of the small intestine. Duodenum, the beginning of the small intestine where the acids from your stomach are changed to become neutral. My fellow Americans, now I know this is very gross, but we must maintain our composure. Chyme, what food is called after it leaves your stomach and goes into the duodenum. At this point, food has become a mushy soup. Ugh. Enzymes, strong chemicals produced by your digestive system which break down the food you eat. Stomach, a tough muscular organ which stretches to collect all the foods and liquids you eat, then contracts to squash all this up.
Gag me. This is so gross.
Gallbladder, a little sac located under the liver that stores bile and squirts it out when needed. Liver, an organ that acts like a filter to get rid of poisons in your body. It also stores sugar, secretes bile, and makes the proteins in your blood.
Guess what? It's time to challenge that raging big brain of yours to see if you still got it or you ain't never really had it. So, if you're ready to get an official certificate as a registered Dukeologist with a professionally sanctioned and licensed undergraduate degree in fartology, then go to the barf bag now and click on the barf splat that says, Certify Me.
Bile, a yellow or green chemical made in the liver that acts like a detergent to break down fats in the beginning of the small intestine. Esophagus, a pipe that carries food from your mouth to your stomach. Bolus, a chewed up ball of food that is swallowed and journeys down the digestive tract. Mouth, where digestion begins as you chew and swallow your food. Anal sphincter, the muscle that keeps the anus shut but opens when you go poop.
Oh, too bad. If you want to give it another shot, just click the Try It Again button.
You know something? I just found out your small intestine is actually longer than your large intestine. It's only called small because it's so narrow. All sorts of things can give you a rude case of the farts, like dairy products, beans, or even broccoli. Pretty cool, huh? Some things, like antacids, work in the opposite way, relieving you of gas, or farts. In this pinball game, you want to try to hit every food item that may give you gas. That's how you rack up the big points. Know what I mean? But stay away from antacids because they take points away. Also, beware of me, Paul the butt crack plumber. Hey, you don't want any of your poop balls to fall into any of my toilets. Got it? Good. Hey, watch it, pal. If I was in your shoes, pal, I'd try again. Hey, cut it out! Totally rack up the points, baby. Hey, cut it out! Yo, what the heck happened? I thought you was good at this. What the heck was that? Come on! My mother plays better than that! Give me a break here, buddy! Wow! Seeing you take out all those things that really make you fart makes me want to fart! Stand back! Good eye, Sherlock. You hit something that really makes you fart. Wow! Seeing you take out all those things that really make you fart. Now that's the way to totally rack up the points, baby. You know, a big dinner can hang out in your stomach for 5 hours.
Can you name 2 gases that are in most farts? How about carbon dioxide and hydrogen? But don't forget methane, indol, scatol, and hydrogen sulfide. Hey, check this out! The invention of fake barf was an accident. Some guy was working on a new type of plastic. Some of the plastic spilled, and when he cleaned it up, he noticed junk had collected in it and made it look like fake barf. He gave up inventing and went into the fake barf business instead. Cool, huh? Now, if you're really ready to hurl, let's go to the barf lab. Oh, wow. I don't feel very good. Man, like I just got back from the school cafeteria, and they have this awesome special on burritos. Like, well, I had 10. Oh, have you ever eaten something and then felt ill? Sort of like you're gonna upchuck? Come on, you know, like what about every time your grandmother serves her sardine surprise casserole? Or maybe her baked tuna and seagull lasagna? Man, when my granny serves that up, I blow chunks hard. Oh, wow. After those burritos and the thought of Granny's casserole, I think I'm gonna blow. That's better. You know, it's not just eating or drinking too much of Granny's food that makes you lose your cookies. Lots of other things can make you vomit as well. Like, oh boy, here it comes again. Bacteria. or viruses. Body infections. And poisonous substances. I've got to go to the nurse's station. I think I just puked my gallbladder out. In the meantime, we invited a very special student from last year to come join join us today. He holds the dubious record of the most pukes during class time. His name is Ralph Alloverum, and he's become quite an expert on what makes people vomit, puke, heave, upchuck, technicolor yawn, drive the porcelain rig, or just plain old barf. Ralph will be sharing what he learned about barfing from his efforts to avoid doing just that on his classmates. Ralph will give us some really cool facts about puke. Just click on him, and back here is a cool model that you can check out. When you're ready for a closer look, click on the brain icon on the chalkboard. In the meantime, stay away from the burritos down at the cafeteria, and I'll see you later.
Okay, chaps, let's talk about bath. Now you touch stuff and germs get onto your hands. Then you touch a cookie so the germs get on the cookie. You eat the cookie and the germs go into your stomach. The germs in your stomach may make you puke. The moral is, wash your hands. So there it is, mate. Go on and give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about vomiting and barfing. Check this out, mates. You should never try to make yourself barf. It's dumb and dangerous. Making yourself puke all the time can destroy your stomach, throat, mouth, and teeth. Well, I do say this is going smashingly well, chum. So let's carry on then. Imagine a 2-liter bottle of soda. That's how much digestive juices the glands in your stomach excrete every day. Busy little chaps, aren't they? So there it is, mate. Go on and give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about vomiting and barfing. Say, chap, did you know that germs are all over the place? The acids in your stomach keep you from constantly being sick because most of the germs that are in food or drink get killed. However, some germs may survive, grow in your stomach, give you an infection, and make you barf. So, there you have it, old chum. Go on and give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about vomiting and barfing. Rightio then, listen up. Some foods are poisonous and can make you vomit. Unripe green potatoes, for instance, can make you hurl. So, there it is, mate. Go on and give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about vomiting and barfing. I do say it is jolly good that someone appreciates this vital information I have to offer. Anyway, mate, your stomach is the last line of defense. You may sniff and look at your food and think it's all right. You may even put it in your mouth and still think it's all right. But if it contains germs or poisons, your stomach will let you know by spitting it back out. So, there you have it. Go on and give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about vomiting and barfing. Jolly good show, mate. Let's keep the old momentum going, shall we? Most people think that their stomach squeezes to squirt vomit up. It's actually your diaphragm and abdominal muscles that squeeze and push against the stomach. So, there you have it. Go on and give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about vomiting and barfing. Did you know that eating lots of really heavy fatty foods makes you puke? This is because your stomach becomes overextended and digestion is slowed. Your stomach sends a message to your brain that there is too much going on. And voila! Barf. So there it is, mate. Go on and give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about vomiting and barfing. Listen to this, chaps. Often, if your vomiting is caused by a virus, you may have diarrhea too. Oh, how fun! So, there it is, mate. Go on and give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about vomiting and barfing. Okay, chaps, did you know that when you have a bout of barfing, you shouldn't eat solid food for about 8 hours? Eating food may make you barf even more. So, there you have it. Go on and give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about vomiting and barfing. It takes about 4 hours for food to turn into mushy chyme in the stomach. If you hurl before this time, your barf will be adorned with lots of lovely chunky bits. Well, there you go. Go on and give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about vomiting and barfing. Jolly good show, mate. I do appreciate you allowing me to share with you my years of wisdom in this area of vomiting and barfing. However, to continue, if you swallow something poisonous, a doctor may give you an emetic, which excites the vomiting center in the brain to make you throw up. Lovely indeed. So, go on and give me a nudge and I'll tell you more about vomiting and barfing.
I think I'm going to puke, so I've got to go to the restroom. If you want to investigate Ralph's stomach and all the other gross stuff he has in there, then click on the flashing brain.
Okay, chaps, let's talk about barf. Now you touch stuff and germs get onto your hands. Small intestine, a narrow and long tube which takes nutrients out of mashed up food soup from the duodenum. Food digestion stops at the end of the small intestine. Chyme, what food is called after it leaves your stomach and goes into the duodenum. At this point, food has become a mushy soup. Bacteria, tiny single-celled creatures that sway, roll, bounce, swim, eat, and reproduce all over your body.
Like, this is so grody that I think, I'm gonna lose it all over my raging new Angora sweater. Like, how tacky.
Bacteria, tiny single-celled creatures that sway, roll, stomach mucus, a sticky liquid that coats the stomach to protect the walls from being eaten away by acids. Abdominal muscles, powerful tissues in your abdomen which control body movement, more commonly referred to as abs. Pyloric sphincter, a valve located at the bottom of the stomach that controls the passing of mushed up food from the stomach to the duodenum, or beginning of the small intestine.
Oh, what's that nasty smell here? Oh, it smells like... Oh, no. Puff.
Gallbladder, a little sac located under the liver that stores bile and squirts it out into the duodenum when needed. Bacteria, enzymes, strong chemicals produced by your digestive system which break down the food you eat. Stomach, a tough muscular organ which stretches to collect all foods and liquids you eat, then contracts to squash all this up.
Whoa, dude, like, I think I'm gonna blow. No, I think I'm gonna hurl. I'm gonna barf. Blow chunks. Look out, Ralph!
Duodenum, the beginning of the small intestine, where the acids from your stomach are changed to become neutral. Diaphragm, a wall of muscle that separates the chest area from the abdominal area. The diaphragm moves up and down to help you breathe. Esophagus, a pipe that carries food from your mouth to your stomach. It's about 10 inches long.
Well now, all things are good, my friends. Even the unsightly act of barfing your guts out.
Epiglottis, a flap of cartilage that hangs out above the trachea and moves to close off your air passage when you swallow so that you don't get food or liquid in your windpipe. Epiglottis, a flap of... Epiglottis. Salivary glands, structures in and around your mouth that constantly squirt out saliva. Tongue, a soft but muscular part attached to the bottom of your mouth, which contains taste buds and pushes food around so it can be chewed thoroughly. Saliva, a liquid produced by the salivary glands in your mouth that helps destroy bacteria and break down the food you eat. Saliva contains mostly water, but also salts, gases, mucus, and enzymes. Inner ear, little tubes way inside your ear that are filled with fluid. The fluid in the tube swishes around to tell your brain about your body position. Cerebellum, an area in the brain at the base of your skull that controls body movements such as balance, coordination, and posture. The cerebellum gets its information from canals in your ear. If the ear canals send confusing information to the cerebellum, you become dizzy. If you become dizzy, you may vomit.
Guess what? It's time to challenge that raging big brain of yours to see if you still got it or you ain't never really had it. So, if you're ready to get an official certificate as a registered pucologist with a professionally sanctioned and licensed undergraduate degree in barfology, then go to the barf bag now and click on the barf splat that says, Certify Me.
Vomit center, an area in the brain which sends a message to the diaphragm and abdominal muscles to squeeze and push the stomach contents up into the esophagus and out the mouth. Basically, the part of your brain that tells your body to barf. Hypothalamus, an area at the center of your brain, right about where your ear is located, that controls the release of hormones. Bile, a yellow or green chemical made in the liver that acts like a detergent to break down fats in the beginning of the small intestine. Hydrochloric acid, a strong liquid made by cells in the stomach lining, which sizzles up the food you have eaten. Hydrochloric acid is so strong, it can eat up a stainless steel razor blade. Hormones, chemical messengers sent through the blood, which control many bodily functions.
Oh, too bad. If you want to give it another shot, just click the Try It Again button.
Jolly good show, mate. Did you know that peristalsis is re-thirst when you bath? Instead of your stomach and esophagus muscles squeezing downward, they squeeze up the food for a return visit to the mouth. Hello, I'm back. If you'd like to hear some other cool bath facts, go on and give me a nudge, and I'll tell you more about vomiting and bathing.
Welcome to the You Are Gross Emergency Room Hospital. As you know, you are here today attempting to get your board certification as a registered vomitologist, first class. To do this, you will examine a series of patients. Now, you must carefully examine the patient's files and the nurse's notes on that patient to determine what ails them. Use our special X-ray machine to reveal what is inside the patient's stomach. Oftentimes, this will give you clues as to what could be causing the problem. When you think you are ready to make a diagnosis, click the Diagnosis tab. Then, choose the diagnosis that best fits your patient. At this point, you will notice that the Submit Patient for Care tab will be flashing. Click it to send your patient to the recovery room to receive aid. You can and should check on your patients by clicking the Patient's Progress button. Good luck.
move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some medicine for that, you know, food poisoning. All right, darling. The intern has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some medicine for that, you know, motion sickness. Oh, Doc, your patient is doing great now. Your diagnosis of stress was right on the money. All right, darling. The intern has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some medicine for that, you know, terminal gross out. All right, darling. The intern has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some medicine for that, you know, pregnancy.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to keep trying. You still have sick patients, you know.
Oh, dear, Doc. I don't think your diagnosis of terminal gross out was quite correct. I think you better... All right, darling. All right, darling. The intern has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some medicine for that, you know, overindulgence.
My. Well, you still have one or more patients with the wrong diagnosis. If you haven't already, check the flashing More Clues Info tab on the patient's file. It may help you get the correct diagnosis.
Oh, dear, Doc. All right, darling. All right, darling. The intern has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some medicine for that, you know, food poisoning.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to keep trying. You still have sick patients, you know. Okay, well, your shift is over, and it appears to me that you may want to go check on your patients. You'll find one or more that is still sick and needs a new diagnosis. After you give them a new examination and diagnosis, we'll talk some more.
Oh, what a happy patient you... patient is... Oh, Doc, you're... Oh, what a happy patient you have here, Doc. Your diagnosis of food poisoning was definitely the right one. All right, darling. The intern has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some medicine for that, food poisoning.
Well, a bit rocky, or chunky as we say in the vomit business, but very good follow-up for an intern. Remember to check on your patients. In the meantime, it's my pleasure to promote you to resident. Keep up the good work.
All right, darling. The resident has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some lovely medicine for viral infection. All right, darling. The resident has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some lovely medicine for pregnancy. All right, darling. The resident has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some lovely medicine for chemical poisoning. All right, darling. The resident has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some lovely medicine for bacterial infection. All right, darling. The resident has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some lovely medicine for terminal gross out.
I say, for a resident, you've done a swell job. You make one great vomitologist. However, you're not there yet. Still, it's my pleasure to promote you to senior resident. Keep up the good work.
medicine for food poisoning. All right, lovey. The senior resident has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some lovely medicine for food poisoning. All right, lovey. The senior resident has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some lovely medicine for motion sickness. Oh, Doc, your patient is doing great now. Your diagnosis of motion sickness was right on the money. Oh, what a happy... Oh, what a happy... All right, lovey. The senior resident has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some lovely medicine for bacterial infection. All right, lovey. The senior resident has made the diagnosis, so let's move it on down to the recovery room so you can get some lovely medicine for bacterial infection.
Good job! You've done it! You are now the newest member of our professional staff. You've earned the title of Doctor of Vomitology. First class. Congratulations.
Oh, good job, lovey. I'm so proud of you. I knew you when you were just a little bitty intern. Now look at you, a full-fledged doctor of vomit. Oh, I'm so proud.
Check this out, mates. You should never try to make yourself barf. It's dumb and dangerous. Making yourself puke all the time can destroy your stomach, throat, mouth, and teeth.
hope the barf lab didn't make you blow chunks or puke your brains out. You know, lots of people say that they puke their guts out, but this isn't really the case. What you puked out was all the stuff in your guts. Cool burps and belches. Did you know that burping has 2 steps? First, the cardiac sphincter relaxes and the gas enters the esophagus. Then, the upper esophageal sphincter relaxes and allows the air in the esophagus to pass through the throat and out the mouth. What? Come on, that was just my personal standing ovation to the cafeteria cooks. I compliment the chef of a good meal just like the ancient Romans by ripping out a huge wet burp. Back then, burping was considered a compliment to the chef. It conveyed that you thought the food was so excellent that you scarfed more than your share. Pretty cool, huh? Too bad here in the good old US of A, it's still considered bad form to blow the cook over with a fresh, fat belly burp. Speaking of bad form, let's get our lab subject out here. His name is Daryl, and he is a delivery dude for Burps R Us Deli. Daryl knows all about burps and belches because he is our very own You Are Gross campus champion of burp opera and burp special effects. Let's hear it for Daryl. And here is our very own maestro of the mouth, Daryl. Okay, thank you, Daryl. Well, to find out lots of cool stuff and to hear Daryl play his burp songs, give him a click. If you want to create some hot, steamy burps, just check out the interactive demo behind me. Or if you're ready to check out Daryl's stomach up close and personal, click on the brain icon.
Did you know that everyone burps? Yeah, and like every living person, burps about 15 times a day. Probably like 'cause it feels so good. Dogs burp after they eat just like we do. Cows also burp. The burps from a single cow from one day could fill up 2 refrigerators full of burp gas. It's true. People who eat fast, talk while they eat, and suck on cigarettes and cigars burp more than the average person's 15 burps a day. The source of all burps is, like your stomach? Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light? Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Did you know that everyone burps? Yeah, and like every living person, burps about 15 times a day. Probably like 'cause it feels so good.
duodenum, the beginning of the small intestine, where the acids from your stomach are changed to become neutral. Epithelium, any layer of cells lining an organ or surface. The stomach epithelium secretes mucus as well as juices needed for digestion. Stomach, a tough, muscular organ which stretches to collect all the food and liquids you eat, then contracts to squash all this up.
Oh, God, gross me out.
Fundus, the wide upper part of the stomach. Cardiac sphincter, a gateway of muscles between the esophagus and the stomach, which helps keep strong stomach acids out of the esophagus. Pylorus, the lower, narrow part of the stomach where most food digestion occurs.
My fellow Americans, if you see this man on the street, do not feed him soda or any other carbonated beverages, or he will burp on you. Ew.
Cardiac diaphragm, a wall of muscle that separates the chest area from the abdominal area. The diaphragm moves up and down to help you breathe. Submucosa, tissue layer under the mucosa that contains blood vessels, nerves, and mucus glands. Mucosa, moist tissue.
Dude, like that is way cool. Hey, can you burp out the Star-Spangled Banner and stuff, huh?
Mucosa, moist tissue that lines hollow body organs like the esophagus and squirts out mucus. Bolus, a chewed up ball of food that is swallowed and journeys down the digestive tract. Trachea, also known as your windpipe, the pipe that connects your mouth and nose to your lungs. Esophagus, a pipe that carries food from your mouth to your stomach. It's about 10 inches long.
Oh, well now, my son, the sight of the insides of you is far more than a fair priest can stand.
Esophageal sphincter, a gateway of muscles between the throat and the esophagus.
Guess what? It's time to challenge that raging big brain of yours to see if you still got it or you ain't never really had it. So, if you're ready to get an official certificate as a registered belchologist with a professionally sanctioned and licensed undergraduate degree in gasology, then go to the barf bag now and click on the barf splat that says, Certify Me!
Pharynx, a little chamber where the nose and the mouth come together, basically the back of your throat. Epiglottis, a flap of cartilage that hangs out above the trachea and moves to close off your air passage when you swallow so that you don't get food or liquid in your windpipe.
Yeah, this is the guy that burped on my pizza last week. You know, buddy, now I got something for you.
Tongue, a soft but muscular part attached to the bottom of your mouth, which contains taste buds and pushes food around so it can be chewed thoroughly.
Oh, too bad. If you want to give it another shot, just click the Try It Again button. Oh, too bad. If you want to give it another shot, just click the Try It Again button.
Did you know that your body's position helps determine if an air bubble can escape from your stomach as a burp? Lying on your stomach while resting on your elbows helps air in your stomach escape.
Hello there. Welcome to Little Gaseous Grotto, Swamplands National Park. I'm Mortimer, and these are my buds, Stanley and Walter, Burporama champions of the entire country. Those guys have been pounding cheap cola for the last 3 hours, just waiting for a challenger, and it looks like it's gonna be you. Now, all you do is listen to Stanley and Walter belch, and then repeat back the order in which they belched by clicking on them. The number of belches that you repeat back correctly will be shown on the sign. The more the better. Hey, but watch for surprises. Sometimes the local critters like to get in on the fun and do some burping of their own. So, if you hear one of them burp after Stanley or Walter, do make sure to click on them as well. Well, good luck. Player number 1, you're up. Listen, you whippersnapper, I only have a few years left, and I don't want to spend them all waiting on you. Give someone a click now. Now, if you've forgotten how to play already, click the barf bag, then click the help barf splat. Player number 1, you're up. 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 Player number 1. Player number 1, you're up.
Player number one, you're up.
Yeah.
Player number one, you're up.
You know, a belch or burp is simply a sudden escape of gas from your stomach through your esophagus and throat, then out your mouth.
Oh, time to go, but check it out. You can swallow even when you're standing on your head. That's because your esophagus is lined with muscles that pinch food along into your stomach. The food doesn't just drop down the esophagus like a marble. See you back at the main lab. Hey, check this out. A quick spit fact. You need spit in your mouth, but your salivary glands are mostly located in your jaws and even by your ears. That's because these delicate glands would get bruised if they were near your mouth where you grind and chomp.
Hey.
That's right. Eat your hearts out, darlings. Yes, moi, was Miss Grossology 1974. And I would have been Miss Grossology 1975 if someone hadn't whacked me in the knee with a metal pipe. Man, the judges hate that limping thing. Anyway, the reason I'm all dolled up is to humor our next guest, Prissy Polly, professional homecoming queen. You know, she was a big beauty star. I mean, this dame had won every dog and pony beauty pageant this side of the Mississippi. That is, until she hit the skids. It turns out that our sweet Prissy Polly, who always flosses twice a day, isn't so prissy when it comes to food. She had a thing for sneaking around late at night and going to all the 24-hour diners. She would gorge herself on pig's feet, cow's tongue and gravy, pickled chicken butts, and even a few things that I'm too embarrassed to mention. Then, the night before the biggest show of her career, she ate some bad sushi, and man, when she got on the stage, she blew chunks so hard that her wig came off, and 3 of the 4 judges were knocked over from the force of the barf blast. Needless to say, she didn't win. And alas, when the League of Beauty Pageant Judges found out about her late-night habit, her beauty queen license was revoked. Ever since then, she has been doing 2-bit gigs like this one. I mean, last week she was the featured speaker at Big Louie's Beef Hut on the interstate. Anyway, she learned a lot from her nasty habit and ugly downfall, and she's here to tell us all about one of the toughest aspects of her problem, all the spit and saliva. Without further ado, here she is, Prissy Polly, professional homecoming queen!
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are too kind. Thank you.
Okay, babe, take a chill pill. You're not in a pageant or anything. So, Prissy Polly will give us all some really cool facts about spit and saliva when you click on her. Back here is a cool model that you can check out. When you're ready for a closer look at Polly's head, click on the brain icon on the chalkboard. In the meantime, try to humor her. She's very fragile. I'll see you back at the main hall. Ciao!
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Through my awful ordeal, I found out a lot about myself. Did you know that your mouth waters just thinking about food? Even a whiff of vinegar is guaranteed to make your mouth water. If you like that, you should have seen me in the Miss Vanity pageant. You know, every tragedy has a silver lining, even mine. I learned so much about myself and about gross things like spit and saliva. Like spit, it does more than just help you eat and swallow. It also keeps your lips moist and slippery so you can talk. Oh, just think, it also helps you to smile. Oh, if you like that, you should have seen me in the Judges Can Be Bought pageant. Hey, y'all, be careful. I know it's hard when you're blinded by my beauty and all. Anyway, more about me and what I know. The stuff your mouth produces is not all water. That's why they call it spit or saliva. I mean, most of it is in fact water, 99.5%. But that other itty-bitty bit is a bunch of different chemicals like salts, gases, mucus, and enzymes. In honor of my great talent and beauty, I would just like to say, most people like things that taste sweet and hate things that taste bitter. Ta-da! Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you like that, you should have seen me in the I Do Have a Brain, You Know pageant. I would just like to thank all the judges and my many, many, many fans, and to say, through all my trials and tribulations, I have learned that without saliva, food would have no taste, even if you still had taste buds. And that's because food must be in liquid, so the yummy liquid can dump into the taste pores in your tongue. And once the taste pore comes in contact with the chemicals in the food, you can say, yum or yuck. If you like that, you should have seen me in the Beauty is a Sport pageant.
Okay, folks, if you want to hear more about spit and saliva, you need to give her a click. Otherwise, click on the flashing brain icon.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so shocked. I just can't believe that I've won again. In accepting this award, I would just like to say saliva contains substances that destroy bacteria, such as salts, gases, and acids, mucus, enzymes, and urine. Yes, urine. If you like that, you should have seen me in the Beauty is a Terrible Thing to Waste pageant. In closing, I would just like to trachea, also known as your windpipe, the pipe that connects your mouth and nose to your lungs. Esophagus, a pipe that carries food from your mouth to your stomach. It's about 10 inches long. Epiglottis, a flap of cartilage that hangs out above the trachea and moves to close off your air passage when you swallow, so that you don't get food or liquid in your windpipe.
Oh, my poor child, led astray by thoughts of lurid, wild abandon, throwing down pigback and cow tongue in your sordid late-night rendezvous at various all-night soul food shacks. My.
Enzymes, strong chemicals produced by your digestive system which break down the food you eat. Submandibular glands, a pair of spit-producing structures located in the lower jaw. Salivary glands, structures in and around your mouth that constantly squirt out saliva.
Hey, Paulie, if you ever needs, new representation and all, let's talk, all right?
Tongue, a soft but muscular part attached to the bottom of your mouth which contains taste buds and pushes food around so it can be chewed thoroughly. Submandibular duct. Sub means below, and mandible means lower jaw. So it's a narrow tube through which the spit glands in the lower jaw release saliva. Sublingual.
Dude, Daz, wait, you know where I can score some of that pigback and gravy stuff, you know?
Sublingual duct. Sub means below, and lingual means tongue. So it's a narrow spit delivery tube that squirts spit from the glands below the tongue. Saliva, a liquid produced by the salivary glands in your mouth that helps destroy bacteria and break down the food you eat. Saliva contains mostly water, but also salts, gases, mucus, and enzymes. Sublingual glands, a pair of spit-making structures located under the tongue. These are the smallest of the 3 sets of salivary glands. Salivary parotid duct, a tube that runs alongside the inner cheek and delivers saliva from the parotid salivary gland to the mouth.
Like you eat canned yak and pigback? Well, is it good? I mean, not like I want any or anything like that.
Tonsil, masses of lymph tissue and mucous membranes that are located in the back of your mouth, one on each side. Parotid glands, a pair of spit-making structures located just below the ears. These are the largest of the 3 sets of salivary glands. frenulum, that stringy piece under your tongue that connects your tongue to the bottom of your mouth. Taste buds, round bodies on different parts of your tongue, which are sensitive to either salty, sour, bitter, or sweet. Taste buds tell your brain what your food tastes like. Papillae, little bumps and knobs on the surface of the tongue. Some of the bumps contain taste buds. Look at your tongue and check them out.
Guess what? It's time to challenge that raging big brain of yours to see if you still got it or you ain't never really had it. So, if you're ready to get an official certificate as a registered spitologist with a professionally sanctioned and licensed undergraduate degree in loogiology, then go to the barf bag now and click on the flashing barf splat that says, "Certify me."
Uvula, a part at the back of the throat which flaps up to keep food from going up into your nose. Hard palate, the hard part on the roof of your mouth. Food squishes against the hard palate to help you mix and soften it before swallowing. Soft palate, the soft part on the roof of your mouth near the back toward your throat. The soft palate keeps food from going up your nose when you eat. Teeth, small, hot structures in your mouth that crush and chew food into a soft mass, your chompas.
Oh, too bad. If you want to give it another shot, just click the Try It Again button.
Now that was interesting. Did you know that everyone is born with different taste preferences and these may change as you get older? Oh yeah, some people love broccoli but hate peas. Personally, I love all food.
Thank you. You're too kind. Welcome to The Drool Show, where we'll unearth the frightening truth about what makes our celebrity guest drool like a St. Bernard on a hot summer's day. But first, let's meet our guest. She was once the world's most famous beauty pageant queen, holding the title of Miss Glamorous Glitter Galaxy Galore, until someone leaked that news-breaking story which set off the unsavory scandal about you-know-who's late-night dribbling habits. bringing Her Highness smashing down, stripped of her crown, her fame, her glory, her beamer, her prom dress, and even her fake eyelashes, left with only bus fare and a couple of wilting flowers. And yet, here she is, Miss Prissy Polly Professional, Homecoming Queen. Okay, listen up. Our guest here has a really big thing for yummy food. Your job is to determine exactly what things our guest likes on a submarine sandwich. You'll find all the ingredients and you'll get 10 tries to make the ultimate sandwich that will make our guest drip like a leaky faucet. Are you ready for fun and big-time make-believe cash? Then let's play! That's okay. Contestant number 1, try again. Good try, contestant number 1. Try contestant number 1. Good try contestant number 1. That's okay. Contestant number 1, try again. That's okay. Contestant number 1, try again. Try contestant number 1. Good try contestant number 1. Try contestant number 1. If you want another shot at making our guests dribble like a basketball player in front of a 10-foot wide hoop, just start building a new sandwich right now.
A beautiful bath towel, because you'll need it to dry away all those tears you'll be crying while you watch the show from home. Oh, by the way, the towel is used, and you have to pay for it.
That's okay. Contestant number 1, try again. That's okay. Contestant number 1, try again. Good try, contestant number 1. Good try, contestant number 1. Try contestant number 1. That's okay. Contestant number 1, try again. That's okay. Contestant number 1, try again. That's okay. Contestant number 1, try again. Oh my goodness, folks. Now that's the way to drive our guest drool-happy bonkers. I think our guest is ready for more. What about you? Come on, let's make our guest drool like crazy. To continue playing, just start building a new sandwich now.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Winning this award has been an all-time dream of mine. Oh, did I mention, even the sound or thought of food can make you salivate? Chocolate chip cookies, ripe watermelon, cherry pie. Are you salivating yet? If you like that, you should have seen me in the Little Miss Scornfield pageant.
Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, listen up. Our guest here has a really... Okay, listen up. Our guest here has a...
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Wow, that was excellent. Did you know if you're really thirsty and there's no water around, you should stick some candy in your mouth? Yeah, just the feel of an object rolling over your tongue stimulates your salivary glands to make spit, which moistens your dry mouth. Boogers and snot, one of my favorite foods, subjects. Germs can enter your respiratory system through your nose, and they can actually start to grow there. When they start to grow, you get a cold. Let's go check out more stuff about the nose. Welcome to the Boogers and Snot Lab. I bet you've been getting ready for this by picking your nose all day, huh? Okay, well, why don't you wipe your finger off and chew that last little bit of booger up? Because here we go. In this lab, you're going to see and discover the booger and snot factory in your schnoz and how boogers are manufactured. And that's not all either. Let's begin by meeting our first subject, Shirley Snodgrass from Schenectady. Well, oh my, will you get a load of the booger bucks on Shirley? Geez, Shirley, did you park your Cadillac in there or what? I bet Shirley here knows that about 1 in every 5 people is allergic to something which may cause them to sneeze or sniffle. Things like dust or pollen that cause allergic reactions are called allergens. The air we breathe is filled with all kinds of stuff like dust, grit, bacteria, pollen, soot, even sand. Shirley here is an expert on what happens when dust and grit go up your schnoz.
Oh, yeah, it becomes nose garbage or boogers. Like Ginger said, we breathe all kinds of things up our noses every day. And one of the many jobs of the nose is to clean itself out, Nose hairs, called vibrissae, are the first cleaners of dirty air that get sucked in. A sticky liquid called mucus or snot, it coats these hairs. And when bits of dirt and other stuff get trapped in the hairs, they are surrounded by the nose snot. All the sticky trapped stuff, it clumps together little by little until a big booger is formed. And these newly formed boogers, they stick around, until you blow them out or you breathe them in or you pick at them. And probably have them for lunch if you're anything like Ginger.
Well, okay, Shirley. Thanks for the interesting insight and unsolicited personal commentary on my eating habits. If you want to make some boogers of your own and experiment with the process of booger making, you can drag things around on the poster. After you've made some cool boogers, you can stick them all around the place, just like you do at home. Want to hear more on boogers and snot? Click on Shirley. And if you would really like to deeply explore the inner workings of the nose, click on the brain at the bottom of the chalkboard. Have fun! All this talk of boogers has made me hungry. Later!
Your nose does such a good job of cleaning that your nasal area is actually one of the cleanest parts of your body. Some people like me, they have runny noses most of the time because of allergies, common things like dust and pollen and animal fur. It causes our bodies to give off a chemical that orders the nose to make more mucus, and it blocks off our sinuses with swelling. In some Eskimo tribes, it is customary for mothers to suck the snot from their babies' noses and spit it on the ground. The rough hairs in your nose are called vibrissae, which, by the way, is the same word for cat whiskers. 70 out of 100 people admit to picking their boogers, and about 3 people out of those 70 admit to eating them. Bon appetit! Try taking a survey among your friends and family and see how many of them will admit to picking their boogers. And then see how many admit to eating them. Your nose does such a good job of cleaning that your nasal area is actually one of the cleanest parts of your body. Some people like me, they have runny noses most of the time because of allergies, common things like dust and pollen and animal fur. It causes our bodies to give off a chemical that orders the nose to make more mucus, and it blocks off our sinuses with swelling. In some Eskimo tribes, it is customary for mothers to suck the trachea, also known as your windpipe, the pipe that connects your mouth and nose to your lungs. Epiglottis, a flap of cartilage that hangs out above the trachea and moves to close off your air passage when you swallow so you don't get food or liquid in your windpipe. Pharynx, a little chamber where the nose and the mouth come together, basically the back of your throat.
Hey, so Shirley, maybe at the class you and I could, go out or something, huh?
Tonsil, masses of lymph tissue in mucous membranes that are located in the back of your mouth, one on each side. Adenoids, filters located at the end of the nasal passage that trap germs in the air before they can get into your body. Eustachian tube, the tube that connects the throat to your middle ear, which helps to regulate the pressure in your ear.
Well, now, I think I've seen quite enough. I'm going back to the rectory, I am.
Olfactory nerve endings. Nerve endings in your nose that sense odor and then send the smelling information to your brain. Olfactory bulb. A dewdrop-shaped bulb that collects smell information. Cilia, wee hairs that poke out of the mucus layer and swish mucus toward the front of the nose.
Oh, gross me out!
Cartilage, a firm and flexible tissue that makes up the rims of your ears and parts of your nose. Sinus, big hollow spaces in the bones around the nose that are filled with snot-making centers. Dorsum, the top of the nose, basically the part that most people see. Booger. Mucus and dirt mixed together and then dried. Booger. Mucus and dirt mixed together and then dried. Nasal septum. The part that divides the nose in half to form two nostrils. Nose. The bump on the front of your face that helps you to breathe, smell, and even taste. Apex, the tip of your little nosy nose. Mucus, a sticky liquid that coats the skin and hair in your nose, trapping dirt and other gunk. Vibrissae, coarse nose hairs which are coated with mucus. Nostrils, the gateway into the nose where air and other stuff gets sucked up.
Guess what? It's time to challenge that raging big brain of yours to see if you still got it or you ain't never really had it. So, if you're ready to get an official certificate as a registered snotologist with a professionally sanctioned and licensed undergraduate degree in boogerology, then go to the barf bag now and click on the barf splat that says, "Certify me."
Hard palate. The hard part on the roof of your mouth. Food squishes against the hard palate to help you mix and soften it before swallowing. Mucous membrane. A bunch of cells with snot-producing glands. Nasal passage, nasal cavity. After the nostrils, the nose tunnels where air is sucked in and then let out. Soft palate. The soft part on the roof of your mouth near the back toward your throat. The soft palate keeps food from going back up your nose when you eat. Uvula, a part at the back of the throat which flaps up to keep food from going up into your nose.
Oh, too bad. If you want to give it another shot, just click the Try It Again button.
Booger. Mucus and dirt mixed together and then dried. Well, now you know. Your nose is the bump on the front of your face that helps you to breathe, smell, and even taste. I've got a horrible ruddy nose. I'm not sure if it's allergies, hay fever, a cold, or what. Your job is to keep the snot out of my mouth. Use the tissue, but look out because it starts to get smaller as time goes on. Whoa, you're good. Did you figure out what was causing my waterfall of snot? I hope you're happy. Don't ever ask me to blow your nose. My nose will not stop running. I know you're not a doctor, but can you tell me what's causing it? Don't forget to keep that snot out of my mouth. Yuck! Your name has been noted in the annals of snot as a booger-busting genius. Check it out. Snot is part of your daily diet. You swallow about a quart of it each day. You swallow more snot every day than you drink milk or orange juice.
Guess what? Milk, ice cream, cheese, and other milk products cause your body to make more snot. On this body map are 11 different Grossology labs you can go to. You can get a specialist's Grossology Certificate of Achievement from any particular lab to impress your friends and gross out your folks. After you've gone to every lab getting all your specialized certificates, you can apply to become a full-fledged, card-carrying, registered grossologist. Just think of the prestige, the compliments, the job offers. Oh, sorry, wait a minute. That was... No picky, picky, picky. Picking at your zits can cause permanent scarring. Hey, has anyone seen my rubber gloves and tweezers? I've got this huge throbbing zit on the tip of my nose. I mean, I look like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer over here. Now, I'm not trying to slam Rudolph or anything. You know, it's a real drag when you got a zit like his that glows and stuff. But I'm working on a beacon of my own here. That's why I'm so glad that we have got someone here today who knows everything there is about zits, pimples, and acne. Hey, Rocky, get in here. Yow! And I thought I had an acne problem. Geez, by the looks of your acne, I'd say you've been eating cheeseburgers and greasy french fries all week. Oh, wait, I got it. Maybe you're down to crate of chocolate. Or maybe it's all that hair.
Hey, man, pimples aren't caused by food or candy or even hair in your face. No, mijo. Don't you know? Zits are mainly caused by a combination of dead skin cells and pores and skin oils and bacteria. Oh, yeah. I mean, I know all about zits and pimples, man. When I was a teenager, I had all sorts of zits like all over my head. Oh, it was disgusting, man. You could squeeze my head and boom, I blow up on you, baby.
Yeah, but isn't it a fact that zits, blackheads, pimples, and cysts are most common in teenagers because their bodies are changing so fast that their body chemicals are going wild and making huge amounts of skin oils or sebum?
Yeah, it's all true, man. But I'm telling you, I got so many zits once, my whole head blew up. Oh, man, all over the teacher. It was disgusting.
Your whole head blew up?
Okay, but it felt like it did.
Okay, Rocky, thanks for that wonderful little over-exaggerated anecdote. From now on, just stick with the facts, okay? If you want to make some zits for yourself, just check out the demonstration poster behind us. Or if you want to hear more about zits, click on Rocky. If you want to get a real close-up and explore, click on the throbbing brain icon on the chalkboard. In the meantime, I gotta find an ice pick or something so I can pop this huge zit before it gets too heavy to hold up. Later.
Hey, man, did you know that the combination of dead skin cells, pores, skin oils, and bacteria is the sure shot recipe for zits, man? Oh. Hey, check this out. What's the largest organ in the human body, man? The heart? No! The stomach? Not even, man. The intestines? Be for real. Check it out. It's the skin, man. Cool, huh? I got all kinds of stuff like that. Dude, hey, if you got one of those magnifying glasses, you can look at the surface of your skin and you'll see millions of little holes or pores, you know, and lots of little hairs. Yeah, hey, those are the little hairs that poke out of the pores. Man, you gotta check it out. Hey, man, like I told Ginger, all acne starts the same way, man. Yeah, dead skin cells shed inside the pores. The dead skin cells clump together with skin oils or sebum and bacteria waste, man, in the pore to form a comito. Yeah, if the comito doesn't open up, white blood cells start to collect in the area and eat up all the material, eh? Jump, jump, baby, and pus starts to form and moves up to the surface. And hey, brothers and sisters, a zit is born, baby. Hey, I bet you didn't know there's a lot of things on your skin you can't even see, man. Not even with a magnifying glass. No way. You know, like blood cells and pus, oil, sweat. And check this out, mijo. Teeny weeny creatures called bacteria, man. Oh. Hey, your skin does a lot of great things for you, like keeping your body fluids, control your body temperature, and give you a sense of touch. Oh, yeah. Hey, if you want to know how zitty you're going to be as a teenager, ask your parents, man. Yeah, your parents' zittiness is passed down to you. So remember, when you get pimples, it's your parents' fault. Or maybe your grandparents. Hey, or maybe their grandparents' grandparents. Hey, cool. Hey, the yellow stringy thing that comes out of a blackhead when you squeeze it? It's actually dried up grease from the sebaceous glands. How lovely. The subcutaneous fat layer beneath your skin, it helps cushion and protect your body from falls and bumps. Ow! Hey man, did you know that the combination of dead skin cells, pores, skin oils, and bacteria is the sure shot recipe for zits, man? Oh. Hey, check this out. What's the largest organ in the human body, man? The heart? No! The stomach? Not even, man. The intestines? Be for real. Check it out. It's the skin, man. Cool, huh? I got all kinds of stuff like that. Ha ha. Subcutaneous fat. Sub means under, and cutaneous means skin. So this is the slab of fat under the layers of skin. Blood vessel. The blood pipeline that carries yummy blood to nourish the deep living layer of your skin, also called the dermis. Hair bulb, the place where new hair is actually made. The hair in the hair bulb is actually alive, and then it dies by the time it sticks out of your skin. Whoa.
Hoo-wee! My fellow Americans, I'm declaring this a disaster zone. Ew.
Pacini's ending, a nerve ending in the dermis which senses heavy pressure on your skin. Oh. Erector pili muscle, a really long and fancy name for muscles that make your hair stand on end when you're cold or scared. Hey, basically, you get the goosebumps. Erector pili muscle, a really long and fancy name for muscles that make your hair stand on end when you're cold or scared. Hey, basically, you get the goosebumps. Hair shaft. Each single hair that sticks out of your skin is called a hair shaft.
Well, I never, in all my years, never seen nothing like this.
Sebaceous gland. An organ in skin that makes sebum, a greasy material that keeps the skin soft and slimy and zitty. Meissner's ending, a nerve ending in the dermis which senses light pressure on your skin. Oh. Epidermis. Hey, skin is like a birthday cake, as it is made of layers. Epi means outer, so the epidermis is the top layer you can see. It is made of dead and dying skin cells.
Yeesh, this guy produces so much sebum, I think there might be a prophet in it for us here.
Melanin. A chemical in skin that makes skin different colors. Yeah, the more melanin in your skin, the darker your skin color.
Bacteria, small single-celled creatures that sway, roll, bounce, swim, eat, and reproduce all over your body. Ooh. Mole. An area of dark-colored raised skin. Moles, along with warts, are often drawn on storybook goblins and witches, you know.
My God, it's like so nasty and stuff.
Pore. Tiny little holes in your skin that pour out sweat or oil. Hey, if you look closely, you can see them. Hey. Comido, the impressive medical name for a big old zit. Comidos are made when sebum, bacteria, and dead skin cells clump together and clog the pore. Keratin, a special protein that makes up hair and nails. Keratin fills up the live cells, so by the time you see the nails and hairs, all you see is dead cells filled up with keratin. Dude. Epidermal surface. The part of the skin that you call skin. This part is actually made of dead skin cells. No, nothing living there.
Guess what? It's time to challenge that raging big brain of yours to see if you still got it or you ain't never really had it. So, if you're ready to get an official certificate as a registered zitologist with a professionally sanctioned and licensed undergraduate degree in blackheads, then go to the barf bag now and click on the barf splat that says, Certify Me.
Comido. Comido. Collagen, a special material that helps to make skin, bone, and other body stuff both strong and flexible. Melanocytes, special cells in the epidermis which make the pigment melanin. When you're exposed to sunlight, the melanocytes pump out more melanin to protect you. You call this a suntan. Well, I'll be scorched and branded. Dang! Now that's nasty. Phew!
Oh, too bad. If you want to give it another shot, just click the Try It Again button.
A dermatologist? That's a doctor who specializes in the treatment of skin. Hey, you too can get a degree so you can pick at zits and cysts, man. Hey, cool. Hey, man, zits or acne or pimples, hey, call it what you will. They're still gross, you know? The combination of dead skin cells, pores, skin oils, and bacteria is the sure shot recipe for zits, man. Oh, and speaking of shot, here's your big chance to launch zits onto the faces of your favorite or your least favorite Grossology characters. Hey. Okay, the object of the game is to not let your playfield get filled up with disgusting oils and dead skin cells and bacteria. By using your zit pumper, try to get at least 3 identical items next to each other, either horizontally or vertically. Each time you match more than 4 identical items, a zit is sent over to your opponent's character. Ow! Ho! Shoot enough zits over there, and his hair will blow. Ha ha! Oh, that had to hurt. You lose. Hey, man, if you want total control over your pimply face, you gotta stay cool, man. Like stress increases zit flare-ups, man. Yeah.
Quick, name the largest organ in your body. Nope. It's not your heart or lungs or liver or brain. It is your skin. An average adult's skin covers about 18 feet if all spread out. On this... The
Gross Out
challenge is a matching game. To play, pick the best match for the word or object in the center of the screen from the word or object choices that fly by. When the best match is on the screen, click the select button. Remember, you'll need to correctly match 8 out of 10 words. Good luck! Whoa! To get certified, you gotta get at least 8 matches. Whoa! To get certified, you gotta get at least 8 matches. So close, yet so far. Wanna try again? Just click the play again button. Or if you wanna bail and return to the main hall and pretend this never happened, click this button. Personally, I think you should go for it again. Whoa! To get certified, you gotta get at least 8 matches. So close, yet so far. Whoa! No more time left on the old clock. So close, yet so far. Whoa! To get certified, you Such skill, such expertise, such precision! Want to try again? Just click the play again button. Or if you want to bail and return to the main hall and pretend this never happened, click this button. Personally, I think you should go for it again. You did it! You did it! What a terrific effort! Such skill, such expertise, such precision! Congratulations to the world's newest registered grossologist! It is my honor and privilege to present this certificate of achievement to you as a duly certified and registered grossologist. This certificate entitles you to practice in the fine art of grossology, which includes, but is not limited to, quoting really gross facts even while at the dinner table, producing obnoxious sounds from your body orifices while explaining their function and usefulness, and picking and prodding your nose in public or private with an official grossology rubber glove. I should mention the glove is extra. Congratulations! You should be proud of yourself!
You've learned what it means to salivate, so now is the time to graduate. You're snobby and pussy, flaky and crusty, time to graduate. Go out the door clutching your degree. Now you have mastered grossology. You're scabby and leaky, belching and reeking, time to graduate.
On this body map are 11 different grossology labs you can go to. Sometimes I just...
I envy those people who can burp on cue. They just swallow air and a burp will.
A small explosion on the skin is what we call a pimple. Sometimes I just have boogers, and sometimes I have snot. Don't know why a booger's so dry, and why my snot is not.
Milk, saliva, ice cream spit dribbled from your lip like a slimy yo-yo. Milk.
3 hours in a car, not an exit in sight. I'm gonna tinkle all over the road, yeah. I'm stuck.
You say you're down with the flu, barely doing flip-flop. Oh, I feel sorry for you. I hope the nausea stops.
Got me a shirt on the closet shelf, so stiff with sweat it stands by itself. Expose my pits, I feel the pain.
Hydrogen peroxide, I don't know what it is, but hydrogen peroxide, it makes your scratches fizz. Little patch of brown stuff when the blood congeals. Little patch of brown stuff when your scratches heal. Don't pick with your finger your lovely little scab. Wait a month or longer and a fine scar you'll have. Hydrogen peroxide, once again I fizz. Hydrogen peroxide, I wonder what it is.
Hey, have you ever wanted to create a really gross musical composition? Well, you've come to the right place. It's easy to do. Just pick some background music you like, then add gross sounds to create your own unique, outrageous songs to share with family and friends. Click over here to select background music for your composition. We've got everything, darling, from rock to rap. Click on the various band members to hear the wonderfully gross sounds they make. Use these sounds to create your own unique symphony. See these buttons here? These are the controls you use to record and play back your own music. Cool, huh? The record button will start playing the background music you've selected and will begin recording the gross sounds you add. To play back what you've recorded, press the play button. Click the little save button there to save your wonderful composition. Click the load button to load a previously saved composition. Click the demo button to hear some really gross songs that I've already composed for you. I thought you might want some inspiration. You think you got all that? All right, Mozart, let's jam.
Yeah. Yeah.
You say you're down with the flu, barely doing flip-flop.
On this body map are 11 different Grossology.
Hello, Lawrence Lick, attorney at law, here for the publishers of this product. Due to the necessary and obvious gross nature of this product, a lawyerly-like disclaimer is prudent and a benefit to all. Warning. If you are a faint of heart, weak-kneed, teary-eyed, lily-livered, fraidy-cat, mommy, I think I'm gonna puke kind of biology wannabe, just attach a barf bag to your shirt now. The publishers take no responsibility for your obvious and predictable discomfort. Since you accept full responsibility for your own foreseeable discomfort, sign the disclaimer and release form here by using the keyboard. This will be your user login name and will be added to our list of current approved applicants. If you see your name on the list already, just click it now and my assistant will activate your file and get your barf bag ready. Thank you for your attention. Come on now, time is money is time is money. So to obtain the necessary barf bag to enter the university campus, I need your login name on the line here. Use the keyboard to enter it or select a name from the list of current applicants. Thank you.